Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session number 386, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
patrons and donors. Players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 386 points to your PC for showing up on time. We do have one player who's just kind of catching up on learning how to use Discord. He might figure out how to join us soon, hopefully. He knows how to join Discord. He did it during character creation, so if he doesn't remember, I can't really hold his hand. I drew a picture for him, and we're telling him how to join right now, and he's just not doing it. So I think he might be trolling. All right. When last we left the group, they were in Forever Forest in Central Panoplia. Right here. It was 1 p.m. July the 5th, 11:85, and Temperate Forest. I think you were on the Temperate Forest Creek map. Or was it Sylvan Forest? Might have been Sylvan.
Ah,
Hey, you there?
got it.
Yeah.
I was clicking on you, man. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. You did that during character creation too.
How I know. Sorry, dude.
That's fine. You missed out on a little bit of XP, but that's fine.
Okay.
So the group is in this forest, traveling westward, and it is about 1 p.m. on July the 5th. It's a sunny, hot day. The sun's kind of beating down between the trees, and there are birds chirping and bees flying around. I'm going to turn brightness all the way up because of the time of day. It's basically just after afternoon. I'm actually going to turn the party westward here.
Have I be seeing anything on the Roll 20 map?
Nope. Nobody has any tokens on the board yet. All right. Gotta move you guys outside of that tree, I guess. Right? There we go. And one more thing. So, during the day, travel time takes about 10 hours, as I think I stated last session. Um, for 12 hours a day, you guys rest in 3 guard shifts. Um, you know, 2 of which a normal person would sleep through, and 1 of which would be their guard shift or whatever. This party has the nap spell. So a lot of the issues with guarding and sleeping are kind of shoved aside because of that. So there's a lot of um, people on guard through most of the 12-hour rest phase. And then 1 hour in the morning is spent for packing up. 10 hours are spent for travel, and 1 hour in the evening for setting camp. And then the guard shifts begin. So you're probably about halfway through the day. Eating is done probably about once a day on the road, probably dinner time. So during that 1 hour of setting camp, you guys would normally have a meal of some kind, whether it's rations or, create food and water from your priests. And, start your guard shifts afterwards. So you guys are traveling along, and you're in part of the forest where, there's actually, I did put you on the wrong map. That's okay. You're in a part of the forest where there's vines, stuff like that. Some of them are flowered, some of them are not. It's like a medium forest, not quite heavy. And you're close enough to the sea where you can kind of smell the seawater. From time to time, you're within 10 miles of it. And what that does to the brush is there are more like seeded berries being closer to the sea, like wild raspberries and blackberries and things like that. Um, okay, so enemies bonfire surprise party. You guys are in the area of 20 or more, but not 30, right? Pretty sure you guys are 20 or more. Okay, so there is no surprise. Everyone go ahead and roll base size initiative, and Catan, I'm going to roll for you because you don't have a token down yet.
Any message about character I couldn't find? Created?
Yeah, so you go into your journal tab in the top right. Looks like a newspaper. Tell me when you're there.
Got it.
Okay, and then open up the folder that says the Order of the Superior Star. Tell me when you're there. You there, Frank?
I'm standing down. Okay, got it. Yep.
Okay. Now your character's like the fourth thing down. Catan and Company.
Action.
Open that. Are you there? Are you following?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Those factions.
No.
Circus. No.
No. Go to your again, go to your journal tab.
Yep.
All right.
On there.
Now find the folder that says the Order of the Superior Star. It goes
Yep, got
3
it.
asterisks. Okay. Click on it. It'll open up. And
Yep.
inside it should say Darren's Instant Fortress,
Yep.
PC Party Upkeep, Asher, Catan.
Those PC already upkeep, inter-party spells and trade.
Okay, close that folder. I didn't tell you to open that.
I don't know why it's open, but okay.
Okay. Open the folder that says Catan. Did you find the folder that says Catan?
Yeah. How do I close that inter-party whatever?
You click on no, you left click on it.
Okay.
Click means left click by default.
Okay. It comes up.
Okay,
Screen.
did you open your folder yet? Catan and Company?
Wait, I was gonna delete the inter-party spell for trade. You said to get out of it.
Just skip that, man. Just go to your folder, Catan and Company, and open it up.
All right.
Your character sheet is right inside.
All right, I'll find it. Go ahead. Just continue, man. I'll find it.
All right. So no surprise. You guys are riding along, and Chandrak, you notice right in front of the party is a vine that's moving. It's kind of writhing. And, you know, the other vines move in the wind, like their blossoms and whatnot. This one's moving with intent.
I stop my horse and I tell everybody else to stop and point out the vine.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative for combat because the vine reaches out. Now, Catan, you notice you have finally caught up with the Order of the Superior Star. You're kind of behind this tree over here. And you notice that they've just run afoul of a choke creeper on the ground. And the choke creeper looks like this. It's a long vine with tendrils coming off of it. And it is growing out of the ground. However, it is moving with intent like a intelligent plant.
Is it moving towards me? Is it moving towards these guys?
It is moving towards them. It looks like it's reaching out to their horses and their elephant. And I need you to roll initiative. So go ahead and click on your token. I'm going to tell you how to do that. Click on your token. And then up at the top of the screen, you're going to see a whole bunch of buttons. Somewhere in the middle on the top is going to be the one that says Initiative. I need you to click on that. And then
Okay.
in chat, you're going to have a bunch of, or sorry, there's going to be a drop-down menu. Okay, if
Yep.
you're going to use
Input value.
if you're initiative, yep, input value, which action will you take? And there's a drop-down menu. If you click on that drop-down menu, you're going to see a list of your weapons
Yep.
and some other actions that you may or may not have access to. Okay, if you're going to use a weapon, I need you to click on the name of the weapon now, and then click on Submit. And then there will be another window that's going to ask you for a miscellaneous modifier. You can just skip that by pressing Enter.
Enter or okay, got it. All right.
Okay, just waiting on you to press Enter because you haven't rolled it yet. You got to complete the whole menu. There we go. Alrighty. And spells and time. So time now is 1 p.m. July the 5th, 11 AE5. First up is Catan with his longsword. So Catan, if you click on your token, you'll see in the blue circle the number 12. That is how many squares you can move during combat. Outside of combat, you'll double that number. But right now you're in combat. So you can move up to 12 squares and still take an attack if you wish.
Well, I've noticed that these other guys have stopped on their horses, right?
Yes.
Quite a ways away yet?
Yes, these are in fact, the people that you've been looking for. The Order of the Superior Star.
Okay.
The group of people that you wanted to join. And they've just run afoul of a choke creeper.
These guys look like they're getting ready to fight, or they're just kind of
Yeah.
gonna back off, or what?
They look like they're getting ready to fight. One or two of them looks like they're casting spells. Actually, 3 of them, I think. Another one pulls out a great sword that catches on fire.
I'm sorry, Josh, real quick. I was still rolling initiative for a couple of characters. If you don't mind reordering, I'm finished now.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Thank you.
One of them draws a curved sword that you're not familiar with, and a smaller version of it in his other hand. And it looks like a man that's from the continent of Adria.
All right. Kind of ways off, but I guess I'm familiar with this monster and how tough it is, but I guess I would move in and attack. So, move my guy here.
Yeah, you can move up to 12 squares.
I don't see the plant anymore.
It's
It
right
was
here.
off my right a minute ago.
Yeah, it's right here. And
Oh, I see everybody now. Okay, gotcha. All right, so I would move and attack then.
okay, looks like you moved too far.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. So you'd be 2 squares closer right there.
All right. And I guess I can't attack just yet, so that'll be my move, I guess.
Yeah, you're up here. Okay. Next up is Shandrak. You notice a man has come out from behind a tree, wielding a longsword, and he's about to strike at the plant in front of you guys. He hasn't said a word, but he looks like his token, at least, looks like this. He looks like a charming yet imposing large frame. That's about it.
Okay, so might be a strange question, but it just came. I just thought about this. So, can I withdraw while on my horse? Like, can me and my horse take the withdraw action?
Yes. Although, were you casting a spell?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. You sure can withdraw.
Alright.
You can, if you rolled initiative for it, which is like base size initiative for your character, because your character is in control of the horse. So
Yeah.
it's base size initiative for your character, and you can take up to half. Was it half? Yeah, half of the horse's movement rate since you're mounted.
Okay, so I will. So yeah, just so Shandrak stops right in front of this creeping vine and urges his horse on towards where the mysterious man came from. Let's see. I think I'll stop there.
Okay, so Catan, one of the members of the Order of the Superior Star, kind of rides his horse right behind you while you're running up.
And Shandrak will just he'll call the mysterious stranger. It's like, hey, be careful out there.
Okay. Thanks for the warning. Just trying to help.
And that'll be all.
And Karen Glor.
Karen Glor is going to cast Improved Invisibility.
So he becomes invisible.
It is, okay.
And his health bar disappears, so you should be able to see.
Yep, looks good. No, that's the wrong one. Oops.
Okay, next up is Musashi. So the Adrian man that I mentioned earlier that drew two swords, one of them longer than the other, now takes action.
Yeah, he's going to dismount. He's an experienced horse rider, so he'll dismount and then move to attack the vine.
Okay, gonna need a check.
Oh, gonna need a check.
Yep. Horsemanship check. Alright, so he dismounts and is able to move and attack.
So, like, how big is this vine? Is it like 20 feet long, 10 feet long?
5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Do you still see it on the map?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Oh, I see. By square. Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Technically, the choke creeper is shieldless. Unfortunately, you didn't roll 16 or higher, so it's not a crit, but you do cause 20 damage to it.
And then he'll follow with the Wakizashi.
Alright, they both hit, and you cause a total of 33 damage. Comes across with his katana. Green juice goes everywhere, by the way. It's a very juicy vine. Since you're toe-to-toe with it, it's long, thick vine with many branch vines. The vine is olive green in color, and it is almost 1 to 2 feet thick. So, yeah, it's like where it comes out of where it's growing out of the ground. It's like 20 to 23 inches thick, and then at the very end, it's like 10, 11 inches thick, and very, very juicy. You cut into it with your swords, and spray of juice goes one way, and then a spray of juice goes the other way. It's very, very, very juicy plant. And it seems to need this juice to, like, move. You can see that it's now kind of slowing down a little bit. Alright. And it now reaches out. So there are tendrils every on both sides of the vine. There are 2 tendrils every 5 feet. So, and they grow out. Let's see how their reach is. Okay, it says in each 10-foot section of the main vine, there are 4 branch vines. So for every 5-foot grid square, there's 1 on each side of the trunk vine. And where does it say the reach? I could have sworn it was a reach of like 2 squares. 10-foot reach. I'm not seeing it, but I'm going to go with 10 feet. So one of the branch vines is going to try to grab Musashi. And for grab, it only has to hit AC 10 minus Dex and Magic. So it's kind of like a touch attack. And Musashi has he has
That's
Dex
4.
and Magic and all of that. So AC 10, he's got Split Mail +1. He's got a Dexterity bonus of -3. And then didn't he have some kind of magic item? Oh, he sold that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got I guess his natural armor class basically is 6 right now. So AC 0 definitely beats 6. It causes no damage, but a like a vine wraps around his neck, and it starts choking him. So
Yikes.
at the let's see, how does it? So air, Musashi. Okay, so he's not encumbered, is he?
No, because
Okay.
he keeps when we're traveling, he keeps his backpack on the draft horse.
Yeah. And he was not expecting this, so I'm gonna say he did not get a gulp of air right before he got this basically a plant-based noose around his neck. So he got no gulp of air and is unencumbered. So for him, he can hold his breath for 3 rounds before he goes down, and that's actually to death, right? So it's actually strangling him, and he can still use his weapons and stuff, and he can target the individual vine that is strangling him as well. So there's multiple targets for him. There's the vine that he is being attacked by, the vine in the next square, and the main body vine. And the vine that's strangling him is not very thick at all. Let's see. Yeah, not very thick at all. Just a few inches thick. So much weaker, obviously, than the main vine. Okay. The choke creeper now tries to kind of lasso the neck of Tenzi's warhorse. And horses are a little different. Their natural AC is like 7. So that's like a combination of speed and toughness. So technically he is shieldless. But that hits, so he is now being suffocated as well. And he is a medium warhorse. So medium warhorses have, looks like 16 constitution. And he has 3 rounds as well. Okay, and then the next 2 are going to try to strangle the elephant. So vine 3.
It sounds like a dumb question, but do the animals get to attack? Like the elephant, like trample it, or the horse kind of fight back a little bit?
They can, if the pilot foregoes their own attacks. There is a trampling maneuver that can be done just by moving the animal. So it's basically like a free attack. However, if you are held by the monster, I'm going to say you can't trample it. But you can use your animal's normal attacks against any part of the vine you wish. So technically it is shieldless and it does hit the elephant with one vine, and we'll see about the next one. So multiple vines don't choke you any faster, but they make it harder to, be detached, obviously, from the vine. Okay, the next one hits as well. So the elephant is grappled twice. So I'm giving him a grapple with a 2. Tenzi's horse is grappled once. So grapple with a 1. And Musashi is grappled once as well. So grapple with a 1. And suffocation will not begin until next round. So you have the rest of this round is normal. So it takes till the end of the third round. So you have next round is the first round, then the round after that is second, and then the round after that is the third. And at the end of that round, which would be the fourth round of combat, that's when death from suffocation would occur. So, and as you can see by the green bar on the monster, you're about half-ish down from 2 attacks. So chances are you guys are going to mow right through this thing. All right, Anatar with a spell, right? Amber, are you there? Okay, we've been playing for about half an hour. Let's take a quick bathroom break, and I need to get some juice anyways. So yeah, let's take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back. Hopefully Amber will have returned by then. Okay, so just 3 minutes, starting now.
Welcome to the game.
Who's that?
It's Tenzi.
Hello?
Hi.
I looked down and I saw that I was disconnected. I don't know when that happened.
Yeah, it was Anatar's turn, and we couldn't hear you, so took a 5-minute break.
Okay, thank you. I don't know when it disconnected. I guess it's Anatar's turn. I was just waiting patiently. I'm like, I guess Josh is doing something, but it was me.
I think it was your attack, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what it was. But I didn't hear anything, and I was like, I guess they're just up to something. I'll just wait. Goddamn.
She throwing the spell? Yeah.
And I'm back. All right. Amber, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, I disconnected and I had no idea.
Oh, wow. All right, it's Karen Glor's move.
Oh, you mean Anatar?
Yes, Anatar, sorry.
That's alright. He's gonna cast a fireball and behind the vine try to get it just at the edge of the AoE.
Okay. Well, AoEs. Wizard 3 and fireball. And you can go ahead and move it wherever you like.
Yeah. Yep, I think that ought to do. Oh, no, wait. Down one. Just to get it safely away from them. Yep,
All right.
I'm happy with that.
So, Catan, a fireball explodes right in front of you, about 10 feet in front of you, and there's a loud
Shit.
explosion and a big flash. Go ahead and roll damage for your fireball.
Okay. Scroll up for that.
And it left ashes all over the ground where the grass used to be.
On the caster. And Anatar can't see because he's invisible, but Karenglor looks kind of irritated.
Okay. 39 fire damage, and the choke creeper will get a saving throw. Versus spell for half damage. And he counts, it counts as a Level 25 warrior. Which I think warrior only goes up to 17. Nope, it goes up.
Good lord.
Warrior. Yeah, warrior only goes up to 17 plus. So, maximum warrior saving throw for spell. Not multi-class, not triple class. Of course, it succeeds. The target number was 6, and it
That's
rolled
not
a
bad.
9. So we've got /R 39 divided by 2 and rounded down because it is a monster. He takes 19. It takes 19 damage. And I am also going to say there is a small brush fire. So we've got let's see, miscellaneous tokens, light sources, and bonfire. So it is going to take up about this much of the battlefield. A little bit more. Okay. Large fire. The choke creeper is inside of it. Okay. I am going to actually, so you guys can see, I'm going to fill the square with a red. Actually, can you see the yellow circle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to turn that into a red square. So, square. How about just a yellow square? Let's see. There we go. So that area where the yellow square is covered by fire. The whole squares, not the partial squares. I don't understand why they're. Oh, I think it's because it's 1 foot radius or what? Yeah. Okay. All right. So when you step up to the edge, you aren't burned, right? But you feel very, very hot. So Catan, you're getting these wafts of this very, very hot fire, sort of beating against you,
Eyebrows.
and it's
Eyebrows
causing you to
synced up.
sweat. It's very, very hot. You're getting sweaty, real quick, and this poor innocent choke creeper is caught within the fire. Oh,
Poor baby.
poor baby. All right.
Wants a hug.
Asher.
He's gonna go for a hug. Asher, seeing that this thing has no spine, is going to use her ring, but then save her action until the end of the round.
By the way, you have burned off all of the root vines from this creature. So the horses, the horse, the elephant, and the samurai are no longer grappled. You have burned off every
So
last goddamn one.
they're not choked out anymore.
Nope. And then you said Asher was saving her action.
Correct.
Okay. So, Catan, and for our viewers, just so you know, when you roll initiative for something, you don't always have to take that action. Okay. So, if you roll initiative for a spell, you don't have to cast the spell. It's still optional. It is automatically taken out of your memorized spells, however, because when you start casting a spell, that's when you lose it. Okay, so there is a penalty when you're using spells, and then you don't have to follow through with your action. You can forego your action to go at the very end of the round and take whatever action you want. So to change, if you want to change your mind. So let's say you roll initiative to cast, say, like Cure Light Wounds on somebody, and you change your mind and you want to pull out your sling and shoot the lich with a magical bullet +4 or whatever. So when your initiative comes up to cast the spell, you say, I want to forego my action. You make sure that the spell is X'd off from your list. You put this little soon token marker, like Asher has, on your character. So the token markers are under the little magnifying glass menu on your token. And each, if you hover over each token marker, it'll tell you what they are. So the descriptions are right there. So you put on this little soon one, that means you're waiting, and your initiative comes up at the end of the, well, not necessarily at the end of the round, but at initiative 100 is when your action comes up. So I'm just gonna slide her down to after 16.71. Okay, Jim.
Jim casts prayer.
Jim casts prayer. That is a 60-foot reach, right?
Double check. I think that's right.
I can't remember if it's 60 feet diameter or 60 feet radius.
60-foot radius.
Okay, so that reaches everyone in on the map, including Arahil. So, you don't have to put the token markers on because this combat's going to be over really soon. But normally, Catan, there is a prayer token marker that looks like a smiley face, like a pink smiley face with a little angel's halo.
Okay.
And that's for the prayer spell. So whenever you're affected by the prayer spell, you would put that token marker on. Yep, like Shandrak has, a little pink face with a halo. And
Okay.
I'm sure you're familiar with the prayer spell. It gives you +1 to hit damage and saving throws. It's a really good buff spell for priests. All right, so everyone in the party is buffed with the prayer spell, +1 to hit damage and saving throws. The choke creeper is debuffed because the choke creeper is within range. I'm sure Jim counts the choke creeper as an enemy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the choke creeper is debuffed by the prayer spell, -1 to hit damage and saving throws. Okay, Varen.
Baron, I can't remember if recitation stacks with prayer or bless. I think it's bless. I probably should have cast that. Anyway, he cast recitation.
All right, so prayer stacks with chant and recitation.
And bless stacks with recitation. Okay. Oh, okay. So
Recitation,
it does
not
perfect.
bless. Bless does not stack with anything.
Okay, so I chose correctly. Nice.
Yes. All right, so you said Varen cast recitation.
Yeah, and that
Okay.
one is
And so they.
also a 60-foot radius.
Oh man. I thought you had to have. Okay, that's right. They stack no matter who the priest worships, but recitation gives you +3 to your attacks. Was it?
If you worship the same god.
Yeah, if you worship. So Varen's god is
Lucius.
Ushas. So every. Let's see. And that is a 60-foot radius as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it just barely gets Shandrak. So everyone, again, is buffed by. I'm sorry, what was it called again? Fuck.
Recitation?
Recitation. And everyone now has a +3 to attack, damage, and saving throws, unless you're a worshiper of Ushas, in which case you get +4.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, not to recitation. I think only gets saving throws and attack, not damage. Let me double check.
Okay. So damage is only +1, but your
Yeah.
attack and saves are +3, unless you are a
Correct,
worshiper
yeah.
of Ushas. And normally, Catan.
That'll hit enemies for a -2.
Yes. So the Choke Creeper is now -3 attack, -1 damage, -3 saves. And Catan, normally I would put these spells on a timer on the turn order, but this combat is going to be over very soon, so I'm not going to be bothered with that right now. If we were in a
You
dungeon,
know, when I cast those spells, I didn't know Tinsy was going to lay down such a hurting.
yeah, that was Musashi.
Musashi.
Brian Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid is going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn.
And Brian Druid is immune to all types of fire, so if he wants to, he can go
That's right. So
into the bonfire without being hurt whatsoever, 1 iota. By the way, this vine is growing out of the ground here.
then.
It's growing out of the ground here and is growing south this way. So that's why it kind of looks like a corn stalk.
And from here, he should be able to do a breath of fire on it without getting anybody, and that's what he's gonna do.
All right, we don't have to put down the cone because there's basically a straight shot right through the Choke Creeper. Go ahead and roll damage for your breath weapon. I'm going to put the bonfire onto the map layer for now so that I can access the Choke Creeper token on a token layer for its saving throw, which is now at a -3 thanks to stacking spells. However, it still saves as a goddamn max level fighter. So -3, and we have Warrior 17 plus. Excuse me. It saves and takes only 10 fire damage from Brian Druid's breath weapon. By the way, Catan, Brian Druid is a gold dragon hatchling, freshly cracked out of the egg. So his breath weapon does not do a whole lot of damage, but it is 90 feet long and stretches out to like 35 feet at the end. So he can do a bit of damage to a lot of creatures. And then his bite is killer too. Gold dragons have a really powerful bite.
Yeah.
All right, next up is Tenzi, our monk.
I'm going to hold my action because I'm changed
All
my
right.
mind.
Okay. Ashriel, the Movanik Deva. Movanik Deva,
He's-
that's right.
He's going to fly over to the vine and swing at it with the flaming sword.
All right. And just be warned, I would not recommend flying over that bonfire. So next round, he might want to take his 90-degree turn and go elsewhere. Just saying. This target, I believe, should be normal. It is not fire using. You know, let's see. I don't think it's susceptible to fire. It is a plant. Oh, it's a very juicy plant.
Oh boy.
1 second. Find fire. Choke Reaper is immune to torch fire. Takes Yeah, it'll be a normal target to your sword.
I gotta redo it because I didn't put all the pluses in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, Catan, if you ever roll an attack roll and you don't get your adjustments correct, you got to roll the whole thing over again with the correct adjustments. So correct adjustments to hit and damage. Otherwise, it's
Okay.
just cheating. Like if you roll and you're like, oh well, I hit anyways. Well, you know, who's to say you would have hit if you didn't put in all your adjustments correctly? So technically, it is shieldless. 2 does beat AC 6. You cause 20 damage, and it sort of shrinks away from your sword as it dies. So it sort of pivots into the fire and just kind of peters out and dies like that. Go ahead and describe how you kill it with your sword.
Ton, you see an angelic-like figure fly off of a saber-toothed tiger, flies up to the creeper with a two-handed sword that's flaming, and just slices it right in half. The juices sizzling as they hit the flame from his sword.
Okay. No. There we go.
And he's immune to fire too, so he could theoretically fly through it, but he's not going to.
Okay. The fire goes out.
I thought Asher was going to save her action to alchemy jug it.
That would have been a good idea, but I totally forgot about that.
And combat is over. Asher and company.
Alright, so Asher chooses to release the ring's magic and becomes visible again. And looks over at the person who made an attack at the vine, who, Shandrak is next to, and says, hey, thanks for helping that gardening.
Welcome to the party. Yeah.
So a female gray elf reappears on top of the elephant up here and says that to you. Go ahead and describe Asher with your description paragraph. And what she's currently wearing, because she's wearing something special.
Oh, yeah. Asher's gray skin and spindly frame are covered by like a middle class style gown. At her hip is a high quality sword, and on her arm is a well crafted shield. One hand bears a curious looking ring on one finger and a signet ring on the next. The other bears a ring that seems a little too bulky for her. Her bird like golden eyes dart around a room whenever she enters. Her tread is always a little soft, and the back of her boot heels never seem to make contact with the floor.
Okay, and then go ahead and read Katan's description. I know you didn't really finish his description, so I guess you can kind of wing it, like what he's wearing and carrying and stuff.
Yeah, just a fairly large frame guy, wearing a cloak and really common clothing underneath and leather armor. Fairly indistinguishable, but again, a fairly large frame. I think he's like 5'10", probably about 180 pounds. Dressed in leather armor, carrying a shield.
And
On
a
foot,
sword.
I might add,
Yeah,
and a sword.
yeah. And he should have a quiver with a bow in it.
He does. He has a bow strung on his back with a quiver of arrows and a backpack. Looks like he's been traveling through the woods for a while.
Okay. Anything else from Asher and company?
Nope.
All right. So end of round, and now the fire goes out. And time now is 1:02 p.m. First up is Catan.
I guess I would have to introduce myself to the rest of the party, and ask essentially where they're heading and what their direction is, and what are their plans once they get there.
So we do everything in character on here.
So I guess I would address the guy closest to me, introducing myself as Catan, and ask about how I happened upon these guys. I'm asking, what's this guy's name next to me?
You haven't asked yet, I think. Well, no. Shendrak, did
It's
you
kinda,
did you introduce yourself?
No, I
he
didn't.
did.
Okay.
I didn't. I just warned him. I don't think I introduced myself.
Yeah. So go ahead and describe yourself to him
All right.
with your appearance paragraph. And edit as
So-
appropriate.
Yeah. So sitting on top of the horse, you see a tiefling of middling height. His dark blue cloak flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. In the center of a cloak lies a symbol of a red star encircling a yellow eye. Upon his right hip hangs a quiver of arrows. In his left, a sheathed sword. On his back, he carries a heavy, bulging brown backpack. The fletching of a second quiver of arrows pokes just behind the back. His eyes are yellow and wide, filled with fear as much as wonder and excitement. His long hair juxtaposes a shock of white by his right temple. Also, curiously, the ends of his hair fray subtly upward, as though from static electricity and humidity. And he also has a golden ring on his right hand.
So tieflings.
Okay, I didn't.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Tieflings are the offspring of a human or demi-human and a lower planar fiend, like a Tanari or a Beatizu, some kind of basically evil spirit creature that is mated with a mortal. Their offspring are tieflings, and they usually take after, appearance-wise, a little bit after their fiendish parent. So he has a very non-human appearance: skin color, eye color, hair color. Didn't you say he had horns?
Oh yeah, yeah, he should. I don't have part of the expression, but he should. Yeah, he does have horns.
Okay. What were you about to say, Catan? Sorry for interrupting.
I introduced myself. Hey, I just happened to come upon your party. Noticed you needed the help. I thought I would try and help, but apparently you guys had it well in hand. I asked this guy his name.
My name's Shandrak, and you're certainly a brave Burke. Just running up all in. You just seeing a plant freaking out, and you got coming sword in the air. I like that.
I'm always willing to lend a hand if I can. I asked Shendrak, if I could travel with this party, if that's okay, and where they're headed and what their plans are.
Well, uh, we're we're traveling through the Forever Forest right now, and well, we're trying to find something a little secret.
Way through the forest.
Yeah, I mean, you seem pretty brave. I don't know. The forest is pretty dangerous. You might want to stick around just so you're all safe and nothing happens. We already
Well,
had that
sure.
freaky plant come after us.
Yeah, safety in numbers. I mean, from the smell of the sea or the ocean, it sounds like we're pretty close to a coast. Chances are there's towns and things along the coastline, so
Oh yeah, up north is Aquabelia, yeah, a pirate city actually. But it's much more put together than it sounds. Not nearly as, not the cutthroat kind of pirate. At least it seems that
not
way.
as long. Yeah, it sounds like the destination for me.
You guys haven't told him where you're going. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So Catan, I'm sure you've noticed in chat that I've given you it says note from DM, 200 XP for role playing.
Okay.
So what you do with that is if you click on your token and then hold the shift key and double click your token, it'll open up your character sheet. And if you click on the character sheet tab, you can slide down to your experience section. Okay, so for your class, you're going to need, to get to level 2, you're going to need 1,250 points. So gain
Experience portion on there.
2
What's the top?
at 1,250, enter. Okay. So it's right below your handedness. Remember where your handedness is?
Okay, going down.
Height,
down.
weight. And it's above your stats. Directly above your stats.
This mouse is not working. Hang on a second. Handedness. Okay, got it.
Alright, so where it says gained XP, that's where you're going to track your XP during the session. So it's your responsibility to track your XP. I'm not going to have any part of it. It's on the honor system. I'll award you experience bonuses during the session that you got to track and add to your gained XP during the session. And then at the end of every session, then you're going to total up your XP. And you can only gain 1 level per class per session. So if you're multi-classed, you could gain 1 level per however many classes you have. But you're a single class character, so you gain 1 level per session. If you have experience left over for like a second level, then you'll end the session 1 experience below the second level. So whatever that experience total is. And then we call that experience overload.
Okay.
It happens a lot with lower level characters, and it's about to happen to you because this monster you guys just slew is worth about a metric fuck ton of experience points. So you're gonna go up to level almost 3 at the end of the session. You're gonna be 1 guaranteed. You're gonna be 1 below level 3. But I just want to show you how to track your experience points for now. So
Got it.
in the gained experience section where it says 200 times 0 plus 0, you know how to do algebra, right? 200 times 0 plus 0
Yeah.
is 0, right?
Yep.
So I kind of set this up to track these role-playing bonuses because you're going to get a lot of role-playing bonuses throughout the session when you role-play your character. I do one caveat. You've been role-playing your character from the third person. So I'm gonna give you these bonuses if you roleplay in the first person. So you are speaking as your character, you are acting as your character, you are describing what your character is doing, rather than saying, oh, my character does this or says this, that's third person.
Yeah.
You should say, I,
Okay.
Catan, say, you know, I'm talking to Chandrak, and I say, hello, Chandrak, you know. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. And then, so I'll give you these experience bonuses, 200 XP per shot. And what you can do to track them real quick is come into your where it says 200 times 0 plus 0, and you just increment the multiplier up by 1 every time you gain 1. So, and you can reverse it too. You can put 0 times 200 if that's easier for you. But I'm just going to
Okay.
increment this up to 1 right now. What? And it'll show you down at the bottom. Oh, actually, you do have a prime requisite bonus, so we're going to increment that up to 10%. So you see now it says 200 times 1 plus 0, which is a total of 200, right? And then down in prime requisite experience
Right.
total, it added your bonus as well, right?
20.
So,
Yep.
yeah. So at the end of the session, we're going to record that into current XP, but not right now. Don't worry about it because it's not the end of the session yet.
All right.
All right.
Got it.
There you go. Okay. And now I'm going to grant you guys experience points for this monster. So I'll be able to show you what the group experience template looks like. So I'm just going to read a few things off while I'm filling this template. Okay, so it was 1 choke creeper. A choke creeper is normally worth 18,000 experience points. Because technically it is level 25. No matter how many experience or how many hit points it has, it is level 25, and it can have anywhere from 25 hit points to I think 200 hit points, but they're always worth 18,000 because they always have 25 hit dice. And this monster is kind of funny because you roll 1 hit die and multiply it by the number of hit dice for its health. And I just so happened to roll 3, so it had 75 health, and that's why you guys killed it so quickly. But they're always worth 18,000 no matter what. Number of player characters is 4 right now. Number of NPCs who earn XP, so that's including NPCs under my control and NPCs under player character control, i.e. followers, henchmen, and not hirelings. Hirelings don't gain experience points. Okay. Asher, how many followers and henchmen do you have with you that actually gain experience points?
6.
6. And then Tenzi, you have 1, right?
That is correct.
And Chandrak has 1.
Yes.
Okay. So that means there are 8 NPCs that gain experience points. And NPCs get half a share. Player characters get 1 share of experience points. NPCs get half a share. So that's just how it works out. Number of creatures defeated was 1. And it always has 25 hit dice. That will be incorporated into warrior hit dice bonus. Number of warriors and bards. Asher, how many warriors do you have?
I think it's 4.
Okay, 4. Tenzi has 1, and Chandrak has a bard, which
Yeah.
counts. So that's 6. All right. So Rangers with racial hatred versus choke creepers get an additional 80 points per ranger level. All other warriors and rangers earn 40 points per warrior level, and bards earn 20 points per bard level. So Ryer the Black is level 3? 4. So he gets an additional 80 points on top of the NPC with 1 class total, which is 1125, so it would be 1205 for him. Okay. And then Frank, aka Catan, you are a PC with one class. So where it says PC with one class on there, 2250, you're gonna add that to your gained experience block where I showed you. So when you're done, it should say 200 times 1 plus 2250 instead of plus 0. And then any amount of experience points you add after that, you add another plus for it, so it adds up as you go. Because you know how to do algebra,
I
right?
got you.
Okay.
Yep, I got you. Yep.
So that's how you read the group XP template. So there's PC with one class, PC with two classes, PC with three classes for PCs that are multi-classed, and then NPCs that are single class or multi-classed. Warriors get and bards get bonuses for actually killing stuff. This 80, 40, and 20 is only for because you actually killed the choke creeper. If it had escaped or something, then that bonus would not be available. And then at the bottom it says 4 PCs, 8 NPCs, and 6 warriors or bards in the whole party. All right. So Catan gained the role-playing bonus just now. All right. And did some role-playing. So next up is Shandrak and company. So that includes Ryer the Black.
So, let's see. So Shandrak will first, he'll start to ride back towards the group. And, what the hell? And, Ryer will pipe up and say, ooh, mysterious figure running out from the trees. What an exciting twist. And,
Well, I hope we can keep it interesting.
well, where are you from, stranger?
You know what? I'm not familiar with the player's world here. I'd have to look at my experience sheet.
It's on your bio, where your homeland is, who your patron is. What your
Bless it,
race
I can't
is.
get this thing off my. Hang on. This thing taking an hour to load. There we go. So apparently I'm from the area known as Breen, which would be, I think, to the north of where we're at right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Southeast.
Okay, southeast it is. Be familiar with Breen?
Bren.
Bren?
Never been there. Is it nice?
Is Ryer?
Nice place. You ought to try it.
Oh, I didn't give you access to Bren. Okay. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, that'll be all for now.
Okay. Was Asher there when we were talking about the Minicalf?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. There was a blonde princess who gave birth to a Minotaur baby. Doesn't ring a bell?
I think I heard you. Oh yeah. I think I heard you guys talking about that in a previous session. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. Okay. So you would have heard of Bryn then. So
Oh, okay.
Bryn is where Princess Nina is from.
Asher kind of like she looks she like kind of looks upward for a second like she's trying to remember something, and then she's like, "Oh, that's where that princess is from with that minotaur baby." Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Strange times, Aaron Bryn.
Shandrak could wear a black vulture on their heads, like, Minotaur baby.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi turns to Ashriel and asks him to check out the stranger. He came running out with a sword. I don't know if he was going to attack us or the creeper. So he's going to have Ashriel fly over there and check him out.
Fine. I got nothing to hide.
Yeah, Ashriel earnestly flies over to Catan to inspect his very soul and sees not a blemish.
Last of the nice guys. That's me. That's what I say to him.
He just he's flying. He's a little bit above you, and he kind of looks down at you, and probably literally and figuratively, and then flies back to his mount, telling Tenzi that he checks out.
So you've just had a close encounter with a biblical figure. This angel has just flown over to you, basically to peer into your soul, and you kind of feel it as he did. His token looks like this, and he himself looks like this. Except he's not carrying a spear, just a shield. Oh, no, not a shield, but he does have that two-handed sword. No spear, just a two-handed sword. And he looks a lot like that. No armor.
And Tenzi, he's sitting on a medium warhorse. The warhorse has padded armor barding. Tenzi he has a worn brown cloak, brown breeches. He has a hood that covers most of his face. You can see piercing. You can see piercing blue eyes from it, and has a backpack and a sash. He doesn't have any apparent weapons that you can see.
So he's describing his monk.
Okay.
So that he looks like this.
Like kicking at me.
Yeah, he does like to kick things. So, to death.
I'll remember that.
Yeah. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Well, Musashi will mount up silently, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Asher and Company. So that's the gray elf female on the elephant.
So Asher looks in the direction of Ashriel, who seems satisfied with what he sees. And she kind of nods and says, if you want to come with us, it wouldn't be the first time that we picked up a stray. Just get your stuff and let's go.
All right. Party on.
Okay.
Is there a ranger in the group that's kind of leading us out of this forest, or how do we plan to get out of here?
Asher says, well, this is... I'm not from here exactly, but I know the area, and Caranglor's from here.
All right.
And she motions to a horse that doesn't appear to have a rider.
Wow, you got an extra horse? Sweet.
Karangor says, "We do not."
A disembodied
This is
voice.
yeah.
A disembodied voice says, "We do not." Though when you first rolled up on the group, you saw a wild elf sitting on this horse here, who is no longer there. He sort of vanished after casting some kind of spell. You saw him do some sort of verbal and somatic movements, and he disappeared. But the disembodied voice is coming from where he was sitting, which is right here. And end of round. And right off the rip, you guys notice Catan is slowing you guys down drastically. He is moving at a speed of 12, whereas you guys normally are moving at a speed of 24. So he literally cuts your speed in half. Does anyone want to give him access or put him on a mount or anything like that? Not give him access, but just put him on a horse. Any saddles available?
Does anybody have an extra saddle? I don't have a riding saddle for change.
1 second.
You always ride double. Come on, my feet are killing me.
Yeah, that'll probably encumber a horse.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I stabled one horse. Let me see if Varen's got his and got any dimensional foldings for the day.
And while you figure this out, the rest of us can take a break. I've got a 3-minute break set up for our viewers. And we'll be right back. We'll say 5 minutes while you guys figure this out. We'll be back in 5.
Yeah,
Lindsay, before you go, do you have any dimensional foldings prepared?
yeah, I have 3. So
Okay, Varen has 1, and he studied Aquabelia, so he can get us back to Aquabelia, no problem. And we can pick up. When did I leave there? Push me, I think. Yep, that's what we'll do then if you're on board, Tensi, because you'll have to get us
Yeah.
back.
yep, that's fine.
I'm back, but we have 2 minutes left on the break. Oh, um, Frank, are you here?
Yeah.
Could you do me a solid real quick?
Yeah.
Could you go to the top right corner under My Settings, click on that little gear tab,
Okay.
and where it says Display Name, could you overwrite Frank S with Catan, K, with the apostrophe in it, K-A apostrophe T-O-N? And then, yeah, hit enter. There we go. Thank you very much.
Yep.
That's going to make it a lot easier to address you as Catan.
Gotcha.
That way each of the players can see your name and be able to make quick reference. Okay. Is Tenzi there?
Yeah.
Shandrak?
I'm back.
All right. And Amber, is that you?
Present.
All right. Looks like we're ready. Is everyone ready to go?
Yeah, so Varen studied Aquabilia before we left, and they've decided that Varen and Tenzi, and I guess anybody else who wants to, but those two need to go to Aquabilia and pick up, and Asher's going to go too, and pick up Push Me, who she left stabled there. They'll need to buy a riding saddle, and then they're going to bring Push Me back and gift that to Ton.
Alternatively, you could cast, if you have Unfailing Endurance memorized, you can cast it on Catan, and that will bring you up to speed.
Yeah, the difficulty, unless Tenzi has access to it, or Ashriel, Baron used both of his this morning.
Okay.
And
Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah, Tenzi doesn't have access to that, and Astral didn't try memorizing it.
Okay. So who's casting the dimensional folding?
Baron will cast it there, and Tenzi's casting it back.
Okay. Let's see, what are the categories again?
I did announce before we left Aquabilia that Varen was studying the area.
Yeah. Dimensional folding.
And obviously, Tenzi will try to study as best he can before we leave.
The scorched earth.
Very familiar with in view, studied carefully, seen casually, viewed once. Okay. Yep, I'll give you studied carefully on the way there, and then seen casually on the way back. So it'll take about an hour.
Okay.
To secure all the things that you need.
I'm just gonna say that we got rid of the 2 pack saddles he's got on him and bought a riding saddle, and I'll take that amount out of Asher's.
Are you sure? Because you never know when you're gonna need more pack saddles.
That's true.
Because what if when your pack animals gets blown up in a fireball or falls off a cliff and you can't recover the saddle.
That's true. All right, I'll just say that it Push Me is carrying 2 extra pack saddles, and if it's encumbering Catan, then he can get rid of it. Or
Yeah.
no?
No, I can take them on Sunrise if.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because
So
they
if you want to
weigh.
put 2 pack saddles on Sunrise, then that will be good. And I'm gonna put a riding saddle on Push Me.
Because how much do they weigh? Like 9 pounds or something like that?
15 apiece.
15? Okay.
Saddle's what,
All right.
35? Or sorry, riding saddle's what, 35?
So, which characters go to Aquabelia?
Asher, Varen, Tenzi.
Asher, Varen, and Tenzi. Okay, so on the way there, no aging. And on the way back. Asher, Varen.
Once they leave, Shandrak speaks up to Catan and says, "Yep, we found a lot of crazy things on our adventure. We got a horse, we got an elephant, we got a talking horse."
Not at all,
pointing to Karaglor.
So, Asher, Varen, and Tenzi aged 3 years on the way back.
So we pull our max age down by 3.
Yes, just the max age, down by 3. And of course, potions of longevity, I think. There's no limit to how many you can drink. They just straight up add like 1d4 plus 1 years to your longevity. So it's not really a big deal when people get magically aged unless it's from like a ghost or something, because then it can actually affect your stats and it changes your character's appearance and stuff like that. Like your hair turns white and you actually feel X amount of years older because it like drains your life essence a little bit with your, not your level, but it physically makes you older. So you could go from looking like you're 25 to looking like you're 35 or worse.
And then we'll gift Push Me to Catan, but he still won't have unfailing endurance until the morning.
Okay, you can go ahead and drop that horse onto the landing page.
Okay.
And Push Me is now your horse, Catan. He is a draft horse, which doesn't make a very good riding horse.
Take a donkey at this point. Doesn't matter. Better than walking.
Yeah, usually draft horses aren't even trained to take a saddle. So he's little skittish about the saddle. You get it on him, but it'll probably cause issues down the road. People who are using riding saddles on draft horses probably gonna cause some kind of issues.
Nice horsey, come on.
Choose side. Okay, so now it's got a saddle. And I can edit.
Asher, do you want Ashfield to start bringing an unfailing endurance? As a backup or something, or you can only bring one 4th level spell, but you could bring that.
I'm sure there's probably more useful 4th level spells for him.
Yeah, Vengeful Strike.
Yeah, I would prefer you have something we're probably going to use a lot than something that we may need every once in a while. One day of slowing down probably won't hurt us.
Yeah.
All right, so draft horses move at a speed of 15. Oh, what? Let's see, back. So you guys are going to be moving at 15 unless you want to risk killing push me.
No way.
Okay.
Nah, 15's good.
No, they move at 12. What the hell?
Yeah, Lord, man, that's one slow horse.
Yeah, draft horses are not known for their speed. They are known for their ability to pull shit.
I'm sure you'll end up getting a cool mount and repurposing them later.
Sure.
Any other draft horses have speed of anything but 12? Sorry.
Mine has 12.
Your draft horse? Okay.
Jink is 15.
Is that a draft horse?
It is.
Can you change him to 12, please?
Yeah, so does pull you. I'll change that.
And to change that permanently, all you gotta do is just open the token, and where it says 15 out of 15, change it to 12 out of 12. And you don't even have to save it to the character sheet. Alright, so Catan, you got a horse. And I'm gonna recopy the party. And I'm going to take you to the going to take you to the Panoplia Central map. You guys all finished with your movement rates?
Done.
All right. Alright, so can you guys see the marker correctly?
Yes.
Is there anyone who... Okay. So that's the region that you're in. You can see where you guys left Aquabelia over here. And you kind of went through farmland. And you've been going through the forest the last few days. And you can see you're kind of at almost to the end of the forest here. So from where you are, the edge of the forest is about, we'll say 11 miles. But you find a decent place to camp. And nothing happens through the night. And you wake up just fine the very next day in this
And
spot.
I will update the daily routine to cast Unveiling Endurance on Push Me.
Okay. So, just for our viewers and for Catan, our new player, we have a handout called Daily Routine. It looks like this. And it shows what the daily routine of the adventurers is. So you've got these 6 time slots throughout the day. That's based on time slots from the Dungeon Master's Guide, where what's it called? Encounters can occur, and depending on the terrain, there are checks at different times of the day, and the uh, checks that pass means there's an encounter, and they occur somewhere during that 4-hour period of that time window. So it rolls a 1d4, basically picking a time of the day during that slot. And then if the encounter is impossible, such as you're in the forest, it's 11 in the morning, and I roll something that only comes out at night, then there's no encounter, and we just skip it and move on.
I'm finished. So now our slowest character is 12 plus unfailing endurance.
Yep, which it's a mount,
Yeah.
and mounts when they force march, their movement is doubled. And it looks like Shandrak is casting Cat's Grace again. And of course, you get the best of both worlds, rogue or wizard. Looks like wizard, you got more.
Lucky this time.
Yeah. Okay. So it's now July the 6th, and I gotta roll 4 encounters. So random encounters.
So my head drain just came, so do not worry.
uh, Temperate Wilderness, Forest, July 6th. The year of the Eon is the 11th year of the 5th Eon. It is summertime. Alright, so the following morning, the wind picks up real heavy, and a gale comes out of the sea, and it's blowing through the forest real hard, making the party movement rate 20. Because
Yeah, because Arahil's got to go on the elephant.
Yeah, Arahil lands. Arahil's the giant eagle. He lands on the howdah, on top of the howdah on the elephant, and the elephant gets slightly encumbered, right?
Correct.
Bring movement down to 20 for the day. And then we've got plains encounters. So July 6th, 1185, summer. And once you get out of the forest, it's still strong winds, so that rules, wind effects. I'm just going to say it's gale for the whole day because that was the first terrain I rolled. And we've got travel time at 20. Movement rate, how many miles till the party leaves current terrain? 11. Which terrain is the party currently traveling? We got forest, medium. Yeah. Into which terrain will the party travel? Plains. Alright, so you guys get 18 miles. You get out of the forest. 18 miles, 11 of which is forest, so you get 7 miles into plains. So it's probably about 2/3 of the days in the forest. No encounters, and then looks like no encounters for the whole day, so 18 miles. Oh, come on. So you get about that far today. And you find a decent campground in the plains. And July 6th ends, giving way to July the 7th on the plains. July 7, 11, summer. Alright, on the 7th, the weather is favorable. And looks like travel is going to be 24 today. Speed 24. Let's see, probably a long ways before you get out of the current terrain. Plains. And plains. Alright, so you get 48 miles across the plains on the 7th. It's a long ways. Damn it, I hate it when I do that. I forget to hit the Alt key. Alright. So 48 miles. To there in one day. And you find a good spot to camp out. Temperate Plains A. The weather today is favorable with no precipitation. Let's see, I gotta turn daylight on. Daylight mode on. Bam. Update when token drop. On. Alright. So you find this great little spot to camp. Just right here in the middle of this grassy field. We're gonna need to put Catan on the daily routine somehow. Is he participating in the nap?
Right. Let's see here.
And then when you guys get the chance, go ahead and set yourselves up for looks like second shift. So wherever you guys are at for second shift. And Catan, I don't know if you bought a tent.
No,
Okay.
I didn't
I'm
have
gonna
the money for a
roll
lot of that
nap
stuff,
for
so
Varen
yeah.
just so I can remember how many people he can do.
Maybe.
Second guard shift.
Yeah, second guard shift. So whatever you guys are doing on the second guard shift, and that means it is in the middle of the night. So I'm gonna turn.
Up to 10.
I'm not gonna turn daylight mode off. I'm just gonna turn daylight down really low.
Catan, if you have no objections, I'm gonna put you as sleeping during the big nap with everyone else. Is that okay?
I like it.
Okay.
Big nap sounds great.
And saved.
And remember, people who don't participate in the nap have to sleep through 2 time windows and guard on 1.
I think everyone is participating in the nap, just Asher and Varen participate in a different nap.
Okay. So, Catan is in one of the naps now?
Correct.
Okay.
Right.
Alright. So, Catan, I'm sure you can see how dark the map is. It's not completely dark and black because you are outside underneath the stars. Somebody rolled initiative for the map marker. That's funny.
Didn't even know we could do that.
So technically, time now is 12 midnight on July the 7th. So 12 midnight. Oh, I guess technically it would be July the 8th then. July 8, 11 AE 8. And minus 1. And then if you all would please roll base size initiative, and then I don't see where Catan is. But over the last few days, Catan, you've kind of... Oh, you're still mounted on your horse. Right here.
Not hard to sleep that way, but okay.
Are we sitting up for the night? I didn't hear that part, sorry.
So you've been getting used to these folks and their mounts and whatnot. You notice that there is a giant eagle named Arahil. There is a saber-toothed tiger named Usat, and an African elephant named Chasa. All the rest of the mounts are some type of horse.
Okay.
If you wish, you can have a guard shift on your horse. Like, you can be mounted for your guard
Sure.
shift. Technically, you are on guard right now
All right.
during second shift.
Time is it?
12 midnight.
Okay. Everybody's up.
You can delete the Sacred Guardian because that's expired.
Okay. Oh no.
Mhm.
Alright. And Asher and Shandrak still waiting on base size initiative from the other two players, Tenzi and Catan.
I remember what race is Catan? Or
Human.
what race does he appear to be? Okay.
He's human.
Third time's the charm.
There we go. And Catan, your base size initiative, please.
Thought I rolled that already.
It hasn't
Had
popped
the
up.
dice roller up.
Oh, no, it's not the dice roller, man. You got to click on your token. Click on initiative
Oh,
at the
right,
top of
right.
the screen. Scroll down
Alright,
to
hang on 1
medium
second.
sized creature.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah, dice roller.
Medium-sized creature.
Dice roller in this campaign is not too useful. Not gonna lie. There's so much automation.
Yeah. Lost that. Initiative, bam. Input value.
Once you get used to it, though, it's
Submit.
way better.
Did that take it?
Uh, yep, looks like you just rolled. Okay. So, first up is Catan. So it is a pretty peaceful evening. The weather is it is completely clear. There's just a big starry sky out. You can see bright stars for miles. The moon, I think, is a waxing moon. Let me check the calendar. It's nice and warm out tonight. I think it's yeah, it's just kind of like a light breeze. So the grass is, you know, anywhere from 2 to 4 feet tall in spots, and the wind is blowing through it, and there's this like a shimmy of grass. And February, so July the 8th, it's the week of the waxing moon. So it is more than half full. It's getting to full this week, and the full moon season will be at the end of the week. As you can see by the how bright the moon is, it's probably somewhere between half and 2/3 full. And so it's giving off a lot of ambient light. And what is Catan doing at this time on his guard shift?
Well, basically, if he's on his horse, he's just going to ride the perimeter. Kind of just around and around, back and forth.
Okay. All right. Asher and company. Pretty sure they're all awake.
Yeah. So everyone except for Varen and Jim are just watching the perimeter. Varen is praying. He used a lot of spells today. Jim only used one. So Jim is going to. And Cotterbill is softly playing his guitar while he kind of scans the perimeter. And is. Let me. Measuring tool. Is this Catan right here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Jim walks over to Catan and he says, he stops and he kind of rummages in his pack. And you notice as Jim comes closer to you that like you can see better. Like it's not quite daylight, but you see pretty well. He rummages through his pack and he out a fistful of necklaces and they're all glowing with light. And he takes one and he hands it to you and says, "This will help." And he gives you a necklace of continual light.
Gee, thanks.
Yep.
Then I'll head back to where he's with Baron.
That'll go
It's
right
like one of
into your folder, Catan. Whenever you move your
Alright.
character around, you're going to need to move the necklace with you because it's an
Gotcha.
object. So don't leave it behind. So right
Trust me,
underneath,
that's easier said than done.
and
Especially if you got
don't
the
roll.
horse on top of it.
Don't roll initiative with it either. You roll initiative with your character.
Okay.
All right. So Asher gives Catan a necklace of. Oh wait, did you delete? Oh, you moved it over. Right.
Oh no, that's Jim's. I was just taking one of them off of his inventory.
Oh, okay. All players.
The necklace itself is a simple chain with like a bullet on it, and the glow is coming from the bullet itself.
What's the range of this continual light? Is it like 10 feet, 20 feet?
You should be able to see once you drop the token onto your character. So I just gave you control of it. It's in your folder. And in order to drop a token onto the board, you click on the text of the name of the item, click, and then drag it onto the board. And let go.
It says push me. Doggone it.
Just click and drag the name.
I'm trying, man. It's not working. Bump this up a little bit.
So I literally mean the letters, not the symbol of the, not the little picture. Do you know how to click and drag? You click and
Yeah,
hold.
I'm looking for the right thing here, and I don't see it.
It's right underneath your character sheet in the. Did you open up your character folder?
Yep,
And you can see your character sheet in the journal tab?
I can.
And you can't see where it says copy of necklace of continual light right below your character sheet in your folder?
Let's see. I'm sorry, man. I'm just not seeing it.
There's nothing in your folder at all.
Nope.
Not even your character sheet?
No, I can see the character sheet. I don't see the other thing.
I can see it. Maybe he needs to reload or something.
I can try it. Let me just try.
I'm
and
just
reload
saying maybe
here.
don't do it unless Josh tells you to.
No,
Okay.
don't reload. I'm just gonna move it out of your character sheet or out of your folder and then back in, and maybe that will. Okay, it should be above your character sheet in your folder now. It says copy of necklace of continual light.
This thing is, yeah,
And
this thing is like moving extremely slow too. So I don't know. Oh, no, I just lost it. Hang on a second.
Okay, I'm going to put you on a different map. I'm going to put you back on the landing page.
This thing is. Are you like shrinking my character sheet?
Nope.
Just like. Something's going haywire, man.
Trust me, nothing's going haywire. It's user
It could be,
user
but I mean,
error.
the character sheet is shrinking and growing. As I don't know what.
That's because you probably tapped the corner of the character sheet. So click somewhere off of it. And your character sheet shouldn't even be open. You should close it. You're not even supposed to be looking at your character sheet. You're supposed to be looking in your journal tab in the folder that says Order of the Superior Star, in your character folder where your character sheet is in the journal tab, not your character sheet. Just close your character sheet completely. You don't even need to look at it right now. You need to open your journal tab. So in the top right corner, where it has chat, journal, jukebox collection, and my settings, you need to click on the one that says journal. It looks like a newspaper, or actually it looks like a character sheet. Can you see it? Did I lose you? Yep, he's gone. Not on the VTT anymore or in Discord. Okay. Okay. Asher and Company.
That's all I wanted to accomplish.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, Shandrak's just kind of pet his horses while they're relaxing, and then take a look at the perimeter, and I think that's all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
What time is it? It's midnight.
Yep.
All right. Tenzi's going to be practicing his martial arts forms, and the others are just going to be relaxing, looking around, waiting for nap time.
Okay.
I think the nap's over this time. Let me check.
Yeah, it's been over for a few hours.
Oh, okay. I thought it was later. Yeah, they'll just sit and relax. And that'll be it.
Okay, there's no surprise. All right. So to the southeast, Asher, you can see torches approaching the group.
Asher calls over her shoulder. I see torches incoming.
And with your eagle eyes, you can see that they are being carried by a war party of hobgoblins.
Ooh, hobgoblins, guys. Be ready. They look bloodthirsty.
Ashriel intones, and that is how they shall die.
Looks like they're armed with morning stars, long swords, short bows, spears, whips, and glaive gisarms. And it's time to roll initiative.
Do we have an estimate of how far away they are?
About 42 squares from the closest entity in the party.
Okay, thank you.
2 squares times 5. Mm.
Okay, I've been waiting for this.
Hmm?
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay.
Cool. Second. Okay. Oh. Damn necklace, get out of the way. Oh. Oh wait, how far is that? Sorry, I have to look up the range on the spell real quick. That's a lot. Mm. And one more thing to look up. Sorry guys, I started using spells 3 years into the campaign.
What? Shit's complicated.
Mhm.
Yeah, we won't do that yet. Okay. I believe I got everybody now.
All right. Oh, what the hell? All right. Got everybody. So some of the hobgoblins at the back kind of start shouting out orders in some language. Does anyone speak hobgoblin?
Ashriel understands all languages.
All right. So Ashriel hears. That.
Noted.
In hobgoblish. All right. And first up is Musashi's move.
Yeah, they're too far away, so he's just going to hold for now.
Okay. One of the big ones in the back kind of moves up front. or tries to move up front, but his spindly little legs won't let him get there. All right, Brian Druid.
Let's see. Brian Druid can't see them, can he? I can't see them.
Oh, I haven't dropped torches. 1 second.
Okay.
Miscellaneous tokens, lighting effects, light sources. So it looks like the guys with swords are carrying the torches, including some of these guys in the back. Okay, Brian Druid.
You zoom out, I still don't see anything.
It's in the bottom right.
Ah, the bottom. I was looking the wrong direction. Okay, cool. Right. Alright, he's going to turn direction on the ground. He's going to fly, say, 20 feet in the air. That's 4 of his movement. Gives him 36 movement. And more
That's-
movement.
And remember, his breath weapon is really long.
Yeah.
90 feet long.
We'll stop him there for a second. He has 8 more movement, but let's see where that cone goes from there. So yeah, he will go ahead and take some more movement. Four more. 5. Line it up in front of him. 1 more so we can get that back one. Oh, there's more. Hold on. That was almost all of his movement. Alright, I'm happy with that.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
I'm sorry. Let me re-roll that. I actually hit enter when I should have hit submit. Oh, wait. Usually ask me what color dragon he is. Why isn't it? Oh, no. I'm Never mind. Ignore me.
I'm gonna
Okay,
roll a.
now I'm done.
I'm gonna roll a group saving
Fine.
throw.
Jeez. Did I enter that right? Hold. Yeah, I
Yep.
guess so. Alright.
I'm gonna do a group saving throw. So they count as level 1 fighters. And they fail, so all these ones in the breath weapon die. Even this this one right here, this like big one. This one, about half his square is filled, so I'll count him, and then this guy right here, but not this one. This one is not. This one. This one is not. So yeah, you get a pretty decent chunk of them. This one too. And Brian Jarrett is able to get a good count of them, being so close. There's about.
Looks like 10 left to me.
There was 17 regular ones, and then three kind of larger leader-like looking ones. You killed one of the leader-like guys, and there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the regular ones. So you got about 8 of the regular ones and one of the leader guys. So roughly almost half of them you got just now. All right, it's a dead hobgoblin. Next one of this guy, so he's going to move up. Why is it giving me decimals of squares? There we go. Looks like he's trying to come after Brian Druid. Not doing a very good job of it though. Alright. Another one moves up. Hopefully this doesn't give me a decimal again. Whatever. Alright, Anatar.
He's gonna hold his action, hoping they get closer. And same for Asher.
Okay. So this guy. Is gonna move up. No, what? And this guy's gonna chuck a spear over at Brian Druid. Attack. Spear. Brian Druid. Spear range. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3 squares, so that's medium. It's also gonna be lower ground because Brian Druid's 20 feet in the air. Okay, Brian Druid is shieldless. 16 versus AC1 is a miss. So a spear goes whizzing by Brian Druid's head and lands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably right about here. Behind Brian Druid. Pointing northwest. Alright, Jim.
Jim is just gonna make his movement. Let's see. Oh, and the mouse. Grab Jim, that's it.
Okay.
He'll get that far.
The next spear hobgoblin is coming from way in the back. And he hightails it towards Brian Druid. Squares. And chucks that spear. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, that's still medium for him. Spear. Brine Druid. Medium range. Lower ground. No attack roll mod, no damage mod. He rolls a shit. And the spear is going to land about next to the other one back here. And this hobgoblin sumbitch has shit on his chin. Alright, Ashriel.
Ashriel will cast Meteor Swarm.
Yeehaw! Alright. Do you want to do the... You want to do the 4 meteor one or the...
Yeah, we're going to do the 4.
Okay. So you get a red meteor, a green meteor, a blue meteor, and a yellow meteor. And then do you want to do the square AoE or do you want to do the diamond AoE? They're both 20 feet. Wait, is that?
Oops, sorry. It looks like we're going to do the square.
Okay. I'm going to put it underneath. Set it back. So you could move it around, and then I think you can place the meteors at the 4 corners of that one. I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
And they actually have to go inside the 4 corners, like in the actual square. And then the square has to be a certain distance from Ashriel, which I think is really long distance.
Yeah, it's 120 yards.
Did you roll the template?
No, I was just going.
Okay, 360 feet from Ashriel is right here. Oh yeah, you get all the way to the edge of the map with that. So go ahead and place the square.
It's not letting me pick it.
Oh, 1 second. I think I put it onto the map layer, maybe. Nope, but maybe I didn't give permission. Oh, it's not attached to the character sheet, that's why. That is the square AoE. foot 20 square AoE. Save changes. Edit. Remove. Yes, delete. Use selected token. And save changes. Alright, should be able to slide it now.
So is the AoE the? I'm sorry. Is the AoE the square or the circles?
The circles of the actual meteors. And the meteors go to the 4 corners of the square. Like so.
Nice.
And they will overlap. Let's see. 2 back. You should be able to see where they overlap in the center, and then also the 4 of them overlap in the center, and then 2 of them overlap in a cross
On each side.
formation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or almost like a fleur-de-lis formation. So I made the the meteors give off red, yellow, blue, and green. So where you see purple, orange, blue, green, and like yellow, green, they take damage from 2 meteors. So, and then also go ahead and draw lines from Ashriel to each meteor, please. Like literally.
Also, like they would take damage if they're in the half.
Literally draw lines. So you've got polygon line from Ashriel to.
I might have to move one a little bit, or move it a little bit, so I don't hit Brian Druid.
If you move one, you have to move the whole thing.
Yeah, I can move him just a little bit to the.
You got to move the square.
So, like, what altitude were you firing it at? Because maybe it was below him?
They're explosions like fireballs.
Oh, okay.
So the diameter of the circle.
Yep.
Well, the radius of the circle is the height into the air where the explosions reach. So, have you moved the square yet?
No.
And then on the template, there should be a way to roll damage. Before you draw lines, you got to move the square.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to delete these lines here. Yeah, there we go. It's a very complicated spell, but luckily I, made these templates up so that it'll be a little bit easier to follow. Okay. So now you can go ahead and make lines to each of the meteors from the caster. And I think there are 2 different damages once you hit the damage button. There will be one for the 4 meteor formation and the 8 meteor formation. A meteor swarm is a very powerful and spectacular spell, which is similar to the fireball spell in many aspects. When it is cast, either 4 spheres of 2-foot diameter or 8 spheres of 1-foot diameter spring from the outstretched hand of the wizard and streak in a straight line from his hand to the distance demanded by the spellcaster, up to the maximum range. Any creature in the straight line path of these missiles receives the full effect without benefit of a saving throw.
But Brian,
Whoa.
but Brian Druid can take fire, so right?
Yes, he is immune to magical fire. uh, Up to the maximum range, any creature in the straight line path of these missiles receives a full effect without benefit of a saving throw. The meteor missiles leave a fiery trail of sparks, and each bursts as a fireball.
Um,
Okay, 4 2-foot meteors, 33 magic fire. And I think no matter what, half of that is 16. So no matter what, all of these hobgoblins die. Yeah, none of them have 16 or more health. And Bright Druid is immune to magic fire, so that's combat. There were okay, 17. Alright, 17 hobgoblins. So 17 enter. Hobgoblins are 35 each. Whoops, what? No, cancel. 17. Goblins 35 each. Player characters 4. No, 3 now. Let's see. So he hasn't left the game, he just left the session. I mean, it was kind of worthless for him to keep playing anyways because he got to just below level 3 already. He's already on XP overload. So that kind of behooves him a little bit. Other than gaining proficiency with how to play. So 3 players enter, and NPCs who earn XP was wow, okay. Fortunately, I have the chat log open.
Last equation, it was 8 NPCs, 6 warriors and bards.
That was for the choke creeper, right?
Yes.
I always wanted to do that.
It was cool. I've
That
never
was
seen
dope.
it.
Okay, so 4. Number of
It's
NPCs
great
who
crowd
were in
control.
XP was 8. Yeah.
And yeah, Josh, you did a great job with setting that up. That's really sweet.
Creatures defeated in the encounter was all 17. Hit dice per creature.
Bringing down the wrath of heaven.
Yeah.
I can't see what damage you rolled.
It was 33 magic fire with the 4
Cool.
meteors. 33 magic fire damage. Because it is 10d4. And that's per meteor. So where they overlap, they take 66. Where there's 2 of them overlapping. Where there's 3 of them overlap, well, is that possible? Yeah, I think
No,
it is.
Is it?
I think so.
I think it's just 4 or 2 or 1.
The very
Okay.
center, it's going to be.
Yeah, in the very
Yeah,
center, it's 132 damage. 33 times 4. 120 plus 12, so 132 damage. And there is a save per meteor.
Yeah.
So the people in the middle would get 4 saves. Warriors and bards, 6. Okay. So that was the regular hobgoblins. Then there were basically the patrol leader and the assistants are they're sub chiefs, or they count as sub chiefs, which is 65 XP. And there was no chief present. So 3.
Very pleased we're getting better with crowd control, since that's historically where we've struggled.
Yeah. Name of creature or adventure 3.
I was afraid Brian you would kill them all before I had a shot.
Wouldn't that suck?
65. Number of player characters 3. NPCs 8. And warriors and number of creatures defeated was all 3. Number of hit dice per creature. For the sub chiefs, I believe is 3. And warriors and bards was 6. So just a pittance of experience for hobgoblins. Sorry. Most of their shtick is their treasure. So I'm going to roll a group saving throw for their treasure.
Oh yeah, because we blew everything on fire.
We'll have a molten clump of something.
Their lair treasure
Blew everything on fire a couple of times.
Their lair treasure is JMD, and each of them has Q times 5. So there are exactly 20 of them. Oh, but that's for the encounter. Okay, so and an item save.
Happy Mother's Day to all of our viewers who are mothers.
Oh yeah, happy
Yes,
Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Okay, and saves. Item save. Ask your DM what hobgoblins items save as. They're going to save as rock crystal. What is the name of the item in question? It is 10 gems. 10 gems. Which fly into the air. And which damage type? It is magic fire. And no modifier. success. They save as a group.
Awesome.
Yay.
Whew.
Okay. So, when the meteor swarm strikes, there are 4 explosions. And the bodies of the hobgoblins fly into the air. And there is a simultaneous rain of sparkly objects around the battlefield. These gems have a band of red and white. There are stones with a band of red and white, so I'm guessing it's half white, half red or something. And like I said, there are 10 of them, so it'll take probably like a minute or so to gather them up. And if anyone wants to, let's see, who do we got on initiative? So combat's over. I'm going to turn combat music off. That was Asriel's turn, so Baron, Karenglor, Hobgoblin, Shandrak. So Shandrak, you notice by the torchlight and the light of exploding meteors that there is a shower of sparkly things in the vicinity of where the hobgoblins' bodies are. They all explode in this brilliant series of explosions and perish. What do you do? And it's Shandrak and company because of Ryer.
Yeah, but so Ryer was sleeping, so I think it's just Sandrak is up on the guard shift.
Okay.
So first Sandrak just kind of looks over to Asriel and says, "Well done, Burke. That was well done."
He looks back and says, "It may have been a bit of overkill, but I just wanted to do it."
Oh, I don't blame you. And then I go running after what the shining things I saw.
Okay. So you can kind of see them in the aftermath of the fires, and I'm gonna say the spell left a big old fucking like crater. Because you know it's for meteors.
Meteors.
And in the dirt around the crater, you can see all these little shiny things by the fire of whatever's left, the dead bodies and the torches. And I'm going to say the crater goes down about 2 or 3 feet in the center. And it's kind of square shaped. It's like a rounded square because there were 4 of them that, you know, struck so precisely equidistant from each other that it's going to be like a rounded square type of crater. And you know what? I probably can just grab a crater. Crater. Yeah, we'll say it's kind of like a sandy crater. Go like this. this. That's not very cratery. Here's a crater. There we go. Kind of like this. About that size. And I'll delete the square. And I'll freeze these guys. Pause. Why are they not pausing? Oh, some of them are on the GM layer. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, to front. And we'll put them on the map layer. So pretty much strewn among their bodies. That's where all these little stones are. And outside of combat, you can move twice your movement rate bubble, and if you jog, it's 4 times. Thaco Tuesday said that was pretty sweet, and he cheered 100. He cheered 100 bits, or they cheered 100 bits.
Oh wow.
Thanks, Becco. It was. So I think that's a 48 movement. So that's as far as I can go.
Okay. And we'll say you get to at least one of them, so you can appraise them if you have appraisal. Seems like
I
they're all
don't,
the same.
so
Okay.
I'll just pick them up for now.
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi had stopped his training because of the danger, but now the danger is over, so he goes back to his training. Asriel continues to just kind of float in the air, thinking about how he brought the wrath of heaven upon these evil creatures.
Yeah.
And Wasashi will lay back down on his bedroll.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 12:04. And first up is Asher and company.
So Brian Druid will do a wing over and head back to the group. Jim will head back to the group. Brian Druid will land there.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, when Asher sees Chandrak picking that stuff up, she's gonna head his direction.
Okay. And your eagle eyes reveal, before you even move, you can see the details of these stones.
Okay.
They're bands of red and white, I guess.
She'll try to appraise.
Go ahead and roll. All right. They are called sardonyx, and they are a
Asher
semi.
says, I guess you see you got some sardonyx there.
Yeah, they're a semi-precious stone worth 50 GP each.
She tells him as much.
And there are 10 of them.
Chandra looks over back, is like, dang, you really do have good eyes.
She winks at him.
Anything else from Asher and Company?
Ah, that's it.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak will finish collecting up those 10 gems, and then he'll come on back to the group.
And
Let's see.
somebody's like, psh, psh, only 50 GP each. Psh, there's only 10 of them. Psh, that's only 500 gold. Psh, psh.
So, and Shandrak, so he shows her, it's like, we got found 10 of them. So, I guess, here's you want 3 or 4?
Asher holds out her hand and says, I guess 3 each, and yeah, you can keep the last one if Tenzi doesn't care.
I do not.
Shandrak will hand you 3. And I'll thank you again for your appraisal and your help. And Shandrak will walk over to Tenzi doing his thing, and he'll give him his 3 gems.
He'll thank you. He'll stop his training and give 1 each to Ashriel and Musashi.
And that's all my movement, so that's all for now.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, so my action was to take, distribute the gems, and then he'll go back to training, and Ashriel's going to float back down to Earth and rest on the ground. Musashi's just resting, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. All right. The rest of the night goes without a hitch. Let's see. Put the space and back on the map layer. The token layer for me, and here we go to Central Panoplia. All right. So now the sun comes up. And random encounters, temperate wilderness, plain, July 8th, 11 AE5 in summer. Whoops. What just happened? Cancel. Plain. July 28th. 11th year of the 5th Eon, and it's summer. Alright, so for the rest of the 8th, the weather is favorable again with no precipitation. Your movement is 24. And I think it was 48 miles, but let's check. 99. Planes. Yeah, 48 miles.
Before we head out for the day, once we're moving out, Chandrak will go up to Ryer, and he'll give him the two of the gems and say, "Slept through a hell of a fire show last night."
Is Ryer not in one of the naps? We can put him in one if you want.
I don't think he was. If there is room, that'd be cool.
There is room. You can be in the big nap. I've got one more spot.
All right, so it looks like you get to the point where the forest thickens up, okay, and it turns into heavy forest, and it looks like it's starting to swing down southwards. And the sun goes down. The nights 11:85, and it's summer. All right. So you guys are traveling along on the 9th. For right now, I'm just going to put Katan's token and horse on the GM layer on the landing page. And also the quest givers on the GM layer. That way I can just come in here, Control A, select everything, Control C, and copy.
Yeah, Ryer's already in the big nap. He's good.
Wait, was? Okay. Well, I guess I just didn't put him in the other guard shift. Okay. I'll do
He's just sleeping in is all. Bars will do that.
He needed his beauty sleep. Alright, so you're on temperate plains. The grass here is a little different. It's not as long. And the terrain's a little different too. It's not super flat. There's little kind of lumps in the ground that kind of feel like they might follow the striations of the earth. Maybe there's some stone underneath. And it's about 8 in the morning, so you've been just started traveling, pretty much. Go ahead and roll size-based initiative. I mean, base size. I always say size based. Base size.
I was not confused.
Yeah.
An elephant.
What the hell just happened?
Sorry, I had to move the elephant in order to roll initiative, and then when I moved him back, I guess he was between squares, so he was a little bit on top of some horses.
No, my map just crashed.
Oh.
And if I recall correctly, that was because I had
Explorer mode.
Explorer mode on, and there it is. Off. Save settings. Okay. Temperate
That's learning, growing,
plains.
solving problems.
Explorer mode off.
We can do it.
Okay, so that I think made it so I had to restart my computer in order to. I'm gonna switch maps real quick and see if that does anything. Nope, I'm in a loop. Okay. No, I didn't have to restart my computer. I had to open a new tab. Okay. Open a new tab and relaunch the game. Stupid freaking Explorer mode. And what's funny is they still have. You guys there?
Yeah.
Okay. They still have the old version of it, Fog of War. So I don't know if the new version is just broken and they expect you to use the old version, or
Asher's gonna have to have somebody carry that alchemy jug for her. I just looked up what it weighed. It's 12 pounds.
oh yeah, it's heavy. It's very useful,
Yeah, it is.
especially in the desert or whatever. You can make all the water your whole party needs.
I was like, how much does that weigh? 2, 3 pounds? And I'm like, oh my god.
Maybe I do have to completely close everything here. New window. Google Chrome. Hmm. Looks like I might have to restart my computer. Because Roll20 is just not loading. wonder what happens if I log out, actually. I'm going to log out. Sweep up my internet cache. Hopefully that did the trick. So I don't have to reboot. That did it. Logging in, logging out, and then back in. That's all you need. Okay. Purple worm, and what else did I have up?
Can I say that sometime last night, Asher cut off 3 feet of her silken rope and used her rope tying skills to kind of tie it to a couple of spots on the alchemy jug so that Jim can wear it on his kind of wear it on a rope around him.
Like a backpack?
Yeah.
Um. Make it 10 feet and you got yourself a deal.
Cool, thanks.
Okay. Join you on the map. Player tab, turn off the music. Player tab again, music starts again, and boom, and I can start over on my encounter. All right. Oh, that's right, you guys rolled base size initiative, okay. Time now is 8 a.m. July the 9th. So 9 July 8 a.m. 11 AE 5 minus 1 add time now 0. You guys are headed you guys are headed west. Oh, whoops. Actually, I should say you guys are headed southwest. There we go. That's much more interesting. So, Shandrak, what do you do? The weather is favorable with precipitation, so there's a little bit of rain coming down.
Shandrak is just gonna start making our way down.
You can hear thunder off in the distance. The grass is just,
We'll just
sucking up the rain.
trot along to there, and then Shandrak is he's got his mouth open, trying to get some rain. Air's kind of thumping along with the lightning, and that's it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will remind Asher that that the Sacred Guardian is no longer in effect, so don't get into trouble without me giving you a new one.
Asher, kind of like her jaw drops and she points at herself like, "Who, me?"
And Tenzi just nods, yes, you, and then continues on.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Oh, I lost us. Amazing. Not some more. There they are. So we're back. That's good.
Okay. And it's gonna be +3, and you guys +2. Alright, no surprise. And counter distance, plane. Alright, so kind of crossing your path, you see this other group heading southeast. You guys are headed southwest. This group is headed southeast towards the forest from the sea. And Asher, you can see that. Let's see. They have slaves among them, pulling carts. Human slaves.
What's the race of the people who are not slaves?
They look like orcs.
Hmm.
And the carts look like this. There are about 6 of these carts. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the carts are arranged around the perimeter of the group. It looks like they are like maybe human barbarians. Find. Okay, restore. There's about 60 of them, 10 at each cart. 60 barbarians, 10 at each cart. Why is this not? And end of round. Time now is 9:01, and it seems that the procession has stopped. And one of the orcs, traveling right down the middle of the formation, sort of approaches the party. Okay. So, 2, 3, 6.
I would change, but I just lost light.
You just lost light?
Yeah,
Yes. And
Alright.
Yeah, I can just see my characters. That's it.
Same.
How about now?
No.
no.
That's good.
All good.
Okay, I think the problem is I gave barbarians sight. So I'm just gonna steal that real quick. So these barbarians are all chained together to the carts that they're pulling. They're basically being used as beasts of burden. And you can see that a lot of them are injured and beaten and battered and whatnot. Okay, let me know if you lose lighting again. Any change to lighting?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
1 second. Okay. Hello. Alright. And like I said, one of these filthy orcs is coming out to you guys. Maybe to parlay. I think orcs move at 9 because they're encumbered, so it comes out 18 squares. 17 and 18, just like that. And these barbarians look like your typical Panoplian tribesmen, like nomads. Not tribesmen, but nomads. Some of them are blonde, some of them are brunette, some of them are ginger, some of them are raven, and they're all being forced to pull these carts. And it looks like the carts have like dead livestock and like vegetables. So like basically like rotting meat and vegetables, and they have the and hay, and there's tarps covering the wagons to protect the food from the rain. And this one orc comes out to parlay. What does Shandrak do?
So he will start out by just making his way back toward the group. And if he can, once he stops, he's gonna just kind of ruffle through his backpack and put on his helmet telepathy.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We're gonna wheel over towards the orc procession.
Okay.
think that was 24. And we're eyeing them up because I know Asheville's not going to stand for this.
Looks like it was 20. And it looks like there's quite a mix of orcs in there. Got big ones, little ones, fat ones, skinny ones, green ones, kind of pale ones, pink ones. Okay, Asher and Company.
Aaron is going to use his true seeing and look at the group.
Oh, okay, he casts True Seeing and looks at the
Yeah.
Group of barbarians and orcs.
Yep.
All right, so most of the barbarians are their halos are like gray.
Okay.
Some of them are jagged and some of them are fuzzy.
Yep.
And then the orcs all have perfect black circular halos.
He looks at Asher and puts his hand on his sword and says, "The orcs are evil. We must kill them." Asher shrugs and says, "Okay." You heard the man, boys.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Time is 9:02. Chandrak and Company.
Yeah, so looking around, Shandrak will put the helmet back in his backpack. And then I'll move a little closer to Tenzi in the group of orcs.
Okay. So conditions are wet. The ground is wet. Your clothes are wet. It's not cold, really. It's a nice little rain in the middle of July. It's a warm rain. It's not like steamy, like a jungle rain or anything, but it's definitely not cold. You're comfortably wet. It's a very fungusy rain, I guess. Yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Ashrill's warming up his meteor swarm.
All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Let's
And
talk. Let's talk AoEs. So basically, there are barbarians and orcs around the front of the wagons, but this whole group in the middle of the wagons is orcs. Am I reading that right?
okay, so you have 6 groups of 10 barbarians pulling the wagons.
Cool.
Okay. Then you have a group of kind of mishmash miscellaneous orcs over here.
Alright.
There is a group of kind of elite looking orcs right down the middle. And then another group of semi elite looking orcs on the left. And these
you.
orcs equal the mishmash ones. In number.
Right.
Okay. Oh, shit. I'm just going to put the barbarians and carts on the GM layer for a second, real quick. I just need that so I can actually roll initiative for the orcs. Because I have to be able to select them all. And put them on the turn order tracker before I can roll initiative. Otherwise, I'm going to definitely miss some. Alright, there we go. So the orcs have a mishmash of like long swords, horsemen, flails, spears, glaives, light crossbows, short bows, battle axes, and hand axes. And then the elite ones, I think, have long swords. The ones with shields have the hand axes. Ones without shields have the battle axes. Hand axe. The guys that appear to have whips actually have flails.
Musashi's going to need 2 more turns on the turn order tracker.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Varen will need 2 more as well, please.
Oh, that's the dragon. There we go. There's another one
you.
for Varen.
One more, please. One more for Varen, please, when you get a chance.
Okay, who else?
Varen needed 2 more, and I got 1 more so far.
And Musashi needs 2 more.
Masashi's on there now.
Who else?
Um,
Thank you.
Still just seeing 2 turns for Varen. He needs a total of 3.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off animated graphics. There we go. All right, who else needs turns?
One more for Varen, please. Oh. Alright, the 3 just popped up. I will use one of them. Thank you.
First up is Varen.
So as Varen looks around, he sees at least 3 casters that are appearing to queue up. So
Okay, that's where you want it. All right. There's a loud kaboom, and 29 fire damage. Because of the wet conditions, I'm going to give them a +1 to their saving throws. But with 29 fire damage, no matter what, even if they save, they still die. Finally, some crowd control. So all those orcs perish, and this fireball, it doesn't catch anything on fire. It's a fireball. Okay, Ryer.
So, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong again. Can I ride for half my movement and shoot? I did my pistol missile weapon.
Um, yes. Yeah, he can, I think I will allow it this once. I think he has to be proficient with, horsemanship and missile style to do that, but I'll allow it this time. A half
Let's
move
see.
from the horse
So from there.
and a shot.
Nope, out of range. So that's all you can do.
Okay, Asher.
Asher sees that Gemma's casting. She's gonna hold her action.
Okay, Cotterbill.
Second, put it soon sign. Potterbill just rolled to ride his horse, so he will wheel the horse around. The
Okay,
horse goes 12.
Caranglor.
No, it goes 15. That's Caranglor. Sorry. Caranglor is going to cast Lightning Bolt. He rolled for the long one.
The 5-foot wide lightning bolt. Here it is.
Thank you. Oh no, I lost light.
What?
Same.
Oh, you
So
lost
just put
light.
lightning bolt on. Yeah.
1 second. I need to fix that.
It's very anime now. It's just dark besides the lightning in my characters.
Yeah.
Better, thank you. Alright. Good.
Okay, and then it has to basically face in a straight line away from your character.
Oh, from Karen Glore. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not gonna do then. Let's check it out. Zoom way out. So we're talking more like this line of people. All right, let's move it. All right.
And then did you roll damage?
Use it to target.
$32 lightning damage. Okay, no matter what, that's going to kill them, even if they. And I'm going to give them I was going to give them a -1 to their saving throws because they're wet.
Oh, and I'll move Cotterbill now because I forgot to do that earlier.
Okay, so this one, this one, this one, and this one all die. This one, it's like only not even a quarter of his square is in the AoE, so he wasn't affected by it. Ashriel.
For 5-foot step, can he like fly up 5 feet?
Ooh.
I'll allow it this time. Because you can cast spells while you glide. I don't see why you can't, take a 5-foot step, forwards and upwards 5 feet. Was he casting Meteor Swarm?
He is indeed.
Okay. Did you want the diamond formation this time?
I figured it using square, so I think I'll just stick with square. It fits right in between all the parts, hopefully.
Okay, you said the square AoE. And did you want to do 4 or 8? Meteors.
Yeah, I'll do 4.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move your square wherever you want. That's why I was saying if you wanted the diamond.
Little ones.
Yeah,
No, the diamond's not little ones. It's just a different shaped
Okay.
formation for the 4. I mean, you can do the little ones if you want in the diamond, or you can do the big ones in a diamond.
All right, big one's diamond. Last call.
Answer.
Yeah, final answer.
There you go. What?
Nice.
That's not a diamond. Nope. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yep, I see now.
Need access to it.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so the difference
All right.
between. There we go. The last one I did was incorrect. This one is correct. Blue.
Sorry, barbarians.
Oh no.
And yellow. There we go. Now you can see parts where there are 3 overlaps. That's how it was supposed to be.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, you do end up getting some of the barbarians. But it looks like the rest of the orcs eat it. One of the carts blows right the fuck up. Along with about half the barbarians pulling it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Say about 6 of them. This cart goes sky high. And then this one barbarian on this side eats it right here. And the rest of these orcs go bye-bye.
And Varen was holding his action. I guess he will use it now to try and take out the one that is standing in front that came to parlay with us.
Probably bewildered now. Just bam, bam, bam.
I'm actually gonna make him. I'm actually gonna make him roll morale.
Okay.
Because all of his friends are dead. Suddenly. Okay, morale. Yeah, he doesn't kneel or anything. He just sees them explode, and he's like standing there. He had the end of his turn already though.
Okay.
And then
So Varen
someone
wants
shoots
to
him.
take his action.
Okay.
Can Varen fly off the back of his horse? I feel like I've done that before, but I can't remember for sure.
With a horsemanship check.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have that. Alright. So I guess he will wait until the other round and just ride his horse. That's all he can do.
All right, Anatar.
Well,
Maybe.
it would be wasted anyway, so I guess he'll use his fireball on this last remaining orc.
All right. and the orc gets blown sky high. All right. So Tenzi, there's all these barbarians left.
Yeah.
Some of them.
Yeah. We're gonna ride over and see if any of them need assistance. I know some are beyond assistance, but
One of them's holding like a pair of legs, and the other one's holding like a couple fingers, and another one's crying, and another one's saying like, he was just there, but now he's gone.
Tenzi, maybe we should leave them to their grief.
no, because Asriel has to atone for doing this.
Oh, okay.
Anything else from Tenzi?
Nope, we're just starting to ride over there and seeing if we can give assistance.
Okay. Let's take a 5-minute fiver. Use the restroom. Come back. Maybe with a snack.
I love snacks.
Add break add. And I'm back. Shandrak there? Asher? Kenzie?
Yep.
All right. Holding a pair of legs. It's gruesome because I know that's happened to people in real life.
Yeah.
But I guess now is a good time to start divvying out XP.
I'm back.
Was it 6 warriors and bards in the party?
Oh. I think so. Let me double check.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll with 6. 8 NPCs, 6 warriors and bards.
Took a picture. Sometimes I take a picture because I have so many people to give XP to. That's 6.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27 leaders. Seven orc leaders. 35 each. 3 players. 8 NPCs.
I'm
Creatures
back.
defeated was all 27. Hit dice per creature. 1, 2, 2, I think. Warriors and bards in the party was 6. And then 60 barbarians. I think they are 15 as well. There are characters 3, NPCs 8. Creatures defeated was 1.
Speak to the barbarians.
6, 7. Hit dice per creature. 1, I think. 6. There we go. Just a pittance of XP. As is appropriate.
I mean, we
in
could go for the rest of our barbarians real quick.
Definitely could. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi? Did Tenzi go yet?
Yeah, I just went.
Okay. Orcs have treasure L and then C, O, Q, and S. Oh. Okay. That's what's in the carts. Alright. So the barbarians kind of flip off the tarps. And they reveal a treasure. Oh no, that's their lair treasure. Okay, never mind. They. Oh shit. I guess I'll roll item saves for the treasure. Yeah. It's gonna be metal versus magic fire though, so that's not very good. Item save. Metal. Magic fire. Oh, whoops. No, cancel. Metal. What is the name of the item in question? Coins. And what's damage type? Magic fire. No mod. Okay, so their treasure survives. All right, so where there were orcs is now a smattering of platinum coins all over the place. Let's see, there was a total of 22, 243, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 48 times slash R 11 times 48. So 528 platinum kind of strewn out all over the place.
Asriel's going to tell Tenzi that we'll donate our share to the surviving barbarians. Tenzi sighs and says, "Yes, father."
Yeah. But the barbarians have food for like years now. And money to boot. And they they immediately, as soon as you give them their money, you guys like scoop up the coins or whatever. As soon as you give them their money, they wheel around. They pick up their dead, and they start going back northwest where they came from.
Do any of the dead bodies look whole?
Of the orcs?
Of the barbarians?
Yes. Yeah, most of them are whole, because yeah, technically they shouldn't be in pieces. That was just for flavor, I guess.
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Varen can raise one of them.
Oh,
And I can
okay.
I can cast heal if they're not that far gone.
They are NPCs. When they die, they are dead. If they're not,
Okay.
if they're not under the control of a player. Anything that's player controlled that's not 0th level gets the benefits of hovering on death's door. Anything that's DM controlled, they don't get hovering on death's door, so they are dead.
Varen says, "Bring one to me."
They seem to be ignoring what you're saying to them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Did you guys split up the loot?
Let's see. Yeah, let's say we collected it all, and so each PC share is 76 per PC.
And Asheril doesn't.
Yeah, we don't take any.
Yeah. You said you donated it to the barbarians.
Yep.
The barbarians were neutral, so that was nice what you did. But his granted, powers and spells are not affected. He's still in good standing with Lucius. I mean, Isis.
ISIS.
All right. So that was 9 a.m. I don't think I actually did travel yet, so let's... And that's July the 8th. Find July 8th. Weather is favorable today. Oh, 9 July. July 9. Yeah, with precipitation. Interesting. Okay. So you guys move 48 miles southwest along the edge of the forest, right? And Asher, you can see now in the distance beyond the forest is your homeland, or the mountain range where your homeland is located. The Gray Mesas, which
He
are...
sucks in a breath and says, I can see it. Close.
Okay.
Sweet home.
And you guys come to a decent spot to camp on the plains. So I'm not sure why Basher is down here at the bottom, facing the wrong way. You see?
Oh, actually, I don't see that token. It's invisible to me.
Really? Are you riding Basher?
Yeah.
You
I have
totally
my own
are.
up here.
Okay,
Huh.
that's weird. Okay. All right. So you guys come to a spot where you can camp.
I just want to make sure that this is... not Explorer mode. Okay, good. And you discover an ancient battleground. There are piles of bones.
Mhm.
And you're able to camp right in here. In the middle.
Seems like a great place to camp.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and arrange yourselves for second watch. And of course, it is now July the 10th. Because it's midnight. I'm going to put that on the turn order tracker. Midnight, July 10th, 11 a.m. There's one. Okay. Alright, is everyone arranged for second watch, 12 midnight?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where we're going to call it for the week.
All right.
Okay. Leave it on sort of a cliffhanger. But I will say, somebody roll me a D100, please. Okay, what I will say is, Brian Druid,
Hmm.
he cocks his head.
Oh dear.
And he hears in the distance the flapping of great wings.
Oh,
Fuck.
it's on.
Okay.
Okay.
So, hopefully, Catan will be there next week. Who knows? He seemed a little frustrated today.
I hope so.
Kind of rage quitting the session. Who knows? Maybe he just dropped simultaneously out of both
Discord and roll 20, which I find highly unlikely, but time will tell. All right. Any advice for me? Could I have made anything faster, better, more efficient? I'm still
Pretty good. We had a lot of counters this time. That was really smooth.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the power of AoE spells. You can it makes it so you can have a lot of encounters in one session. Usually about 5-hour session should probably have about 4 encounters, which I think we had 3.
Something like that.
So if they weren't so large, I guess, because that one with the hobgoblins and the one with the orcs was kind of big. So, but those are, one hit die creatures. Whenever you run into those, there's always, 40 of them or whatever. So, should I schedule the next game for the same time? Is everyone going to be able to make it, or?
I will either be going out of town this weekend or the following weekend. I'll let you know.
Okay. So it looks like Frank is still in the game. He hasn't left the game. Maybe he just kind of rage quit the session. And he's still in the Discord, so that's good.
Of course, you said he was technically challenged. He might not know how to quit.
That could be true. Yeah, he might not know how to even log out of Discord because he's still logged in. All right. Anything else? Did anyone gain a level?
Otterbill gained a level in fighter.
Cotterbill did? Nice. Let's level him up. Says Thaco is going to change. What level did he reach in fighter?
4. Sorry, 3.
3. So he gets a new weapon slot and non-weapon slot, and he gets another D10 roll.
The hit die of fighter have 10.
Yeah, fighters have 10, D10 hit die, and the there you go. Looks like he rolled a 4. So that's the number you're going to want to record on his sheet, the actual die roll. Does Musashi still have a weapon slot?
He has a non-weapon proficiency, yeah.
A non-weapon, okay.
Yep. But he could cross over if it was... Wait.
Yeah. And he's got pretty good dexterity, but does he have alertness?
No, I don't think so.
I think alertness might be based on wisdom too, so he might not be super good at it. Okay.
Yeah, no alertness.
No alertness. Yeah.
Is that 2 or 1 slots?
Let's see. Combat tactics, weapon specialization and mastery, special talents, alertness. That is 1 slot, and it has an asterisk, which means you can use a non-weapon slot for it. Some of these talents were originally presented as non-weapon proficiencies and are noted with an asterisk. They can be purchased with either type of proficiency slot. So that's alertness. Endurance. I guess it's just those two. Alertness and endurance can be non-weapon slots. Trouble sense, I think, is supposed to be the same as danger sense.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised they don't have that marked with an asterisk, too. Oh, Ryer gained a level?
Yeah.
So he's
5
level
bars
4?
now. Level 5.
5. Okay. And he has, from what I remember, mostly illusion spells, I think.
Phantasmal Force. And
Yeah, Charm Person is Spook. Charm Person is Charm. Spook, I think, might be Illusion. Phantasmal Force. So, are you familiar with how illusions work?
well, not I haven't reused them before, so like how's it go?
You can use them to duplicate the effect of any spell that's equal or sorry, not equal, but lower level than them. So Phantasmal Force is level 1, so you can't use it to. There's nothing lower than level 1, unfortunately. But Phantasmal Force, I'm pretty sure you can use to create visual illusions that have no sound. And when you use illusions to create creatures, you're able to create and control creatures that add up to your level or less. So they're hit dice. So he's level 5. Like goblins are 1 hit die. So if he wanted to make like a little platoon of 5 goblins and be able to control them, he could. You have to, I think with Phantasmal Force, you have to concentrate for the entire duration. I think that's in the description. Maybe not. But, and then when you have your illusionary creatures fight for you, you actually choose whether or not they hit. Right? And then how much damage they do. And pretty much no matter what, the enemies always get a saving throw versus spell to recognize the illusion. So you might as well have them hit every time, you know, and do damage, max damage every time, because the enemies always get a saving throw, which is kind of a flaw in the it's kind of a flaw in the rules, where
If they fail the saving throw, do they take real damage?
if they fail the saving throw, they take illusionary damage. When they illusionary die, they go to sleep. They slip into a coma.
Okay.
So,
And it also says, so it says creatures, but also objects. So could I like make like a box or like a tree or something?
yeah, you can make illusionary objects. So like you can make illusionary magic items, and you know fight with them illusionarily. So you could give Ryer, you know, Vorpal sword that when you walk up to, if there's 5 orcs lined up and you fight one of the orcs, he lops off the head of, illusionarily lops off the head of one of the orcs, right? And the orc thinks its head has been lopped off because it sees
Yeah.
the world spinning, and the other orcs see its head go flying, because you're uh, creating the illusion as you go and deciding what the enemies see. So,
Okay.
yeah, you can kind of one-shot things. But they always get a saving throw. There's no choice to disbelieve when the DM's in control. They always disbelieve and get the saving throw. So it's kind of a flaw in the rules. If they had the option to disbelieve, then yeah, you'd kind of want to make it believable. Sometimes you would hit, sometimes you would miss, sometimes you would do 1 damage, sometimes you do half damage, sometimes you do full damage. But with the way the system works, you might as well just have them hit every time, do max damage, or do kind of outlandish things, because there is no disbelief for NPCs. They always disbelieve and get the save. So, if you ever want to run Phantasmal Force and make little monsters or something, just let me know.
Okay.
So that's the cool thing about summoning and charm and illusions is, you get your own little magical minions to fight for you. The only difference between charm and summoning, though, to illusions is the illusions actually take concentration.
Right.
So.
Okay. Alright.
And you
And
can
I put my 15 skill points. I only get 15, right? Because he's a bard, right? Yeah, okay, 15. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. And then no more than... Yeah, I think there is no limit because of that. Because you only get 15. I don't actually remember. Player's Handbook. Player character classes. Class descriptions. Rogue. Bard. Bard abilities are subject to modifiers for situation and armor as per thief. Skill. After all adjustments are made, the player must distribute 20 additional percentage points to various special abilities. Thereafter, each time the character advances a level, he receives an additional 15 points to distribute. Yep, you are correct. And there's no limit on where they can go.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna keep putting that in read languages. That sounds like a good thing to have in the pocket.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see who is on Twitch right now.
Some revenge against censored.
Man, no Lord Gozumba yet. He's online, but he hasn't started his stream.
again. They could have their chance to play censored for the first time if they can win out against Crunkage.
Yeah, lots of stuff going on here, and of course, just to give you guys some background, like you
Let's
mentioned,
see.
Crunkage went up against the person in the grand final, or the team rather, the
Dork
entity
Tales is
in
playing
the grand finals
D&D.
in Censored, and
I
took
just watched them
really
last
to
night.
the brink of defeat. Only
We can raid Dork Tales. Let's raid Dork Tales. If you're in the chat, please stick around for the raid. Looks like they're playing some kind of Western cowboy D&D called Deadlands. And there's a blood drive. I don't know if that's just the name of the show or what. They have 32 viewers right now. And here we go. Ba-boom, boom.